Ew, what's going on? Only 1 minute left. I didn't realize that it was so soon. Or you can just use Sephiroth's USB 2 and have break damage limit 9 all the time. If I didn't already have Sephiroth's Awakening, then I'd be more interested in a sync. As a way to deal more damage per turn. Because of the sync linking. Alright, well, good luck to all of you that are pulling on Banner 2. But yeah, since I do have Sephiroth's Awakening, his sync just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Unless I don't pull his Glint Plus. And if I don't pull his Glint Plus, then his sync becomes a better way to stack than his USB 1. Shall we do a bet? Because I will be pulling with the ticket that we got yesterday. I don't know. What do you want to bet on? Will Dirge get another Healer Awakening? With his second ticket. Number of new oaks. Three. Also, please, don't... Sarah, I would actually love Sarah's woke. How many... Nothing next fest? Not sure about that. I think that might be exaggerating a little bit. I mean, I've had great luck this fest, but... You know, out of... If you're looking at two festivals, you'd rather have better luck on the second one than the first. Well, fortunately, I know there's no such thing as luck being burnt. Luck is something that happened in the past, so... I could keep being lucky from this point. What about the random sync? What about the random sync? The banner is completely random. BSB plus, everything in the game. Alright, this is going to be a 5-minute bet because it doesn't even look like anybody in chat is pulling on the banner, so it's not like there's something I need to delay for. How many pulls did it take, Ricky? Alright, the bet, which I've just started, is how many absolutely terrible and useless relics will Dirge draw from free ticket number 2. So, as long as there is some sort of benefit from the relic I pull, whether that be plus 10 stats to a character that could potentially see use. Elemental weapons do not count. Elemental weapons are no good. Elemental armor could be good. Duping Wokes and Awakenings can be good because it helps hone them. And by good, I mean not completely and utterly useless. For the purpose of the bet. Still won't care that I got it, but I wanted to make the bet not so heavily weighted towards 0, and it's probably still weighted towards 0. Oh, did I say Wokes and Awakenings? I meant Wokes and Arcanes. Sorry. Doing that a lot lately. Should get checked. No, it's probably not worth choosing her Awakening. Her USB 2 is better than her Awakening. It'd be nice for you to pick it up somewhere, but to spend the resources that it takes to guarantee and choose, no. Yeah, 5 or 6. That's why I allowed the options up to 6. How am I? I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. This is a great day here. Daily, it's usually about 105 Fahrenheit or 41 Celsius here. It's downright cold. Yeah, Andrew, you're here now. You understand. It was, when I went out to go to work today, it was 86. Like, shivering. So, always happy when I'm not getting fried. I don't even know. Sketch. I did the fights using Wall and Protect and Shell. I didn't check to see whether or not I needed them. Is the Bart's USB 3 new? Because that's actually really good. Especially if you're planning on pulling on Banner 3, because his USB 3 plus sync is a hell of a combo. And yeah, it's available for animal lenses, but that's a lot of animal lenses saved. Yeah, it could be a lot worse. It's that kind of, side value that I normally would expect to get from the free draw, or hope to get. Like, that's the... Don't expect to get it, but it's like, okay, if you're going to give me something, then give me something on this tier. And that's the tier I'd be thinking of. And honestly, it wasn't Awakening, but that's kind of what I got with my first. Because, like I answered above, Rose's Awakening is fine. It's super, super defensive, which is like counter to what I usually want to be pulling. But I have to imagine, even though I don't know anything about the Final Fantasy IV Dreambreaker, that something that defensive is going to have some value. Yeah, I'm not complaining. Yeah, I was really lucky. I've been really, 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 really lucky this festival. Alright, bet stopped. We have 3 on 0, 5 on 1, 5 on 2, 2 on 3, and 1 on 4, and 1 on 6. Is Fidix here again? Bet 1 on 6? Well, Lemonade, her USB is so good that may be all I cast. So if I have her awakening, it may not get used. So... It's still 10 mind, yeah. Well, I view it as more of a win than that. As just having that peace of mind that, you know, if there is something that giant shell of protection can get in the way of. Yuna USB, USB 4. I think her USB 3 might be good too. I don't know, Yuna's got a lot of good stuff. I really, really want better opportunities to pull for Yuna's things. Cecil's USB 4 is really good too. Oh, that's that one. And it's Magic Blink on cast, right? Yeah, unfortunately, Yuna's Holy Chain is there, but nothing else. What would I even want to replace on that banner for Yuna things? Okay, well, the bet's done. Highest amount of bets are on 1 and 2. I think 1 is probably the highest probability. That's where I would go. But 0 and 2 seem like pretty safe calls, too. Alright, well, I'm pulling. What healer woke do I get today? Now, just saying that, I'm gonna get a Machina OSB dupe. A 1 of 11 again. That's a good sign. That's the same config that I got Iris and Rose's Awakenings on. Aranea? Woke! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 My God! Why? It keeps on going. Keeps on going. What is up with this fest? Oh man, it's jeez. I was hoping I got something shit today so I could You know, let it die. Let the hype die. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. Just expectations keep getting raised every time I summon the Dr. Mog to throw the shit at the book. Well, as far as the free stuff goes, it's easily my best fast. I have a USB already, yeah. Now, I definitely have a physical Leviathan kill. I already did before, but it would have been difficult to pull off. Now it's just easy. She was going to be on that team with just her USB. No. Yeah, it doesn't work like that, boo. It'll never work like that. Yeah, Prompto and Aranea would actually work out because of the RW chain, though. No, I don't think so. I think it's just a normal woke. We'll see. Yeah, it's a dual cast woke. So, the team would be Rex, Aranea, and Prompto. As Deeps and whoever else for the other two, for entrusts and shit. Wow. Yeah, it'll be pretty good. Even if I'm using the RW chain, which doesn't really do a whole lot. It'll be a good team. And Prompto. Prompto will probably do a lot too. No, because that's also not how it works. All pulls are independent events. Nothing has anything to do with anything else. Regression to the mean happens over a long period of time. So you have a spike in probability, which I'm in the midst of right now. Regression to the mean the longer this spike lasts, the longer it would take to regress to the mean. Because you count on your luck normalizing as it should. No, I don't have a dual cast LMR. I have an enlightening LMR, which is kind of useful for the fight. Because the way the bubbles work, the more enlightenings you have active, the more bubbles appear. Or the stronger the bubbles appear, something like that. It's something to do with the bubble mechanic, I forget what. It's been a while since I've done that fight. But if I had a dual cast LMR, I'd be pretty happy. But I don't. Well, I was putting together a physical Leviathan team, like, it was either yesterday or the day before. And I looked at it and I hated it. I was like, I'm just going to wait till Banner 5. Because that has the potential to change things. But I suppose I don't really have to wait anymore. This just changed things. I could kind of run Aranea similar to the way I ran Ash. I think use Enlightening Start LMR wait for the first diffusion on turn 5, use her USB 1, make it through phase 1, and then use her USB 1, and then Awakening at the start of phase 2, and then pummel the boss for great success. How is Aranea? What's her status? It's fine, Rainmaker. No, not like... I know Aranea is actually a good character. I meant, like, my Aranea. Like her Magia and whatnot. $12. Whoa, alright. Cool. That's something we gotta start doing. No, you can't. Sir, Enlightening Start that's available for lenses. Well, I have an abundance of riches in Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, I keep getting lightning stuff for 15. And then I'm going to be pulling for Fire Noctis. Honestly, the Aranea pickup is really nice for the Prompto Awakening pickup. No, I don't think... I think 15 was already my fastest, but it has nothing to do with these characters. There isn't enough soul break points. Oh, bet payout. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so not, one did win. Clearly. Andrew, Wander, Kaiser, Jimbo, and TR Dub. Well, that's what I'm doing right now, is making the Lightning team. What slot is the Doom? The 5-second Doom on? One? Okay. Oh, Magic Frit. It depends on how long it takes me to do this. Ashamed? Yeah, honestly. I wish other people got them instead. I'm happy that there are other people out there that do get lucky pulls. Um, Thank you. Because whether I get lucky or not, it doesn't affect my level of enjoyment. And that's the issue with me getting lucky. Versus somebody else. The rush when you're pulling is cool and all, but it fades fairly quickly. So yeah, I do feel some shame. Oh, yeah, it's not allowed. Stop early in phase 3, yeah. So, well, that's okay. Honestly, that makes this this config makes a lot of... It just works, I guess. It doesn't make sense. What I mean is, Aranea is the Dragoon, so she's going to be in slot 1 jumping the Doom. And she will obviously be the one carrying my damage output later on in the fight. So if these 3 get stopped, I can just include Tyro and Alara in these 3. And, you know, whoever I feel like is going to be the most impactful in slot 5. Lemonade, honestly, like, you probably haven't. I have over 20, and I periodically, like, just open my game, doing dailies, and I think, well, what can I spend an artifact stone on today? Yeah, it's worth creating a stockpile for the realm artifacts, because they're very, very powerful with synergy. Yeah, I've only made a couple of realm artifacts. It's because you haven't gotten to Dreambreaker content yet. That's when they start being a thing. It's probably going to be a Sentinel Grimoire fight, right? Yeah. That unique to 250 soul breakpoint change was really nice. That's why you haven't bothered with realm artifacts. We're not at the content where they're required for. Not required, but it makes sense to use. I might as well equip it. Why not? Well, the nice thing about... Well, yes. Yes. By itself, Squall's Firewoke is pretty good. The nice part about Squall's Firewoke is that it combos well if you have his Ice Woke. Yeah, obviously I'm going to use it exactly when I don't want to use it now. How does that work? Well, Squall's Firewoke is a Fire Awakening. Squall's Ice Woke is an Ice Awakening. So, and there are separate statuses, so if you use an ability, a Fire ability while Firewoke is active, you'll automatically dual cast it and get rank boost and, you know, all that jazz. If you use an Ice Woke or an Ice ability while the Ice Woke is active, you will automatically dual cast it and get all the benefits of that. So what happens when you combine the two? Well, nothing in most cases, because there are no abilities that deal fire and ice damage at the same time. But there does happen to be a single ability that deals fire and ice damage at the same time, and that is his hero ability. And if you use an ability that deals fire and ice damage at the same time, it benefits from both awakenings at the same time. So you will dual cast it as part of the Fire Awakening, and you will cast it yet again as if the Ice Awakening is active, even if you're only dealing fire damage. So he will automatically triple cast, and still have your 35% chance to cast again for a quad cast with his Ledger Materia too. So that's his fire combo. Yeah, right. And you're getting the damage cap rate too. So you're triple casting, maybe quad casting with a cap of 30,000 damage. But if you don't have his Ice Awakening, yes, it's still a good woke. Because Squall's a pretty good character. All of his damage and his dives is based upon Spellblade. There's nothing that specifically says ice, if I remember correctly. The rank-based boost, yeah. Rank, I think it was Ricky that tested it by request on Discord like a week ago or something. Rank-based boosts do not stack. None of them, even though they're separate statuses. So you're only getting one of those, so 30% boost. His hero ability is good anyway because it's it has the unique kind of trait of being area of effect if there's more than one target. I have not, no. Back when I could have used one for Valefor, I didn't have enough lenses. Now that Valefor is done, I just have nothing to fight against right now to make me want to spend resources like that on characters. But the next one that you're probably going to see me potentially make is Rem or maybe Onion Knight. No, Rem. I wouldn't make Onion Knights until the Final Fantasy III Dreambreaker. Even though I could use it against the thing. Ifrit. Yeah, I actually yesterday I was thinking about starting up a stream specifically centered around using syncs and hero abilities. And like and awakenings all together, and what characters it makes sense to use their hero abilities, and what characters it makes sense to stick with their sync commands. It is depressing that Sephiroth sync is... If all goes well and I get Sephiroth sync, it's probably just plus 10 attack. And that sucks, but that's just Sephiroth. Tyro's HA with his sync? Well, his sync stinks. So, absolutely not. Sorry. It's one of the reasons why I stayed away from the banner. Sephiroth's mix? Yes. Sephiroth's... That's what I meant by if all goes well. Then Sephiroth's sync is only plus 10 attack because his Glint Plus is actually really good. You know, I've been coming around to the idea that hero abilities may be more than that. It was the only reason why I was stuck on hero abilities, giving something unique, and then if not, then there's no reason to make them, was because Animal Lens Pluses seemed like such a scarce resource. But now that we got the Omega lenses, I feel you can be a little more open with it. I'm pretty sure it's slot-based blind, though. Albiero? I don't know if that's actually relevant. But ignoring that, hero abilities, if you take a look, and this is something I took for granted and never really researched, was synchro commands and their multiplier versus hero abilities and their multiplier. Yes, you have to do Omega. Please, everyone do Omega if you can. Make that your top priority. Those Animal Lens Pluses are very important. They're the most valuable resource right now. Even more than rat tails. Omega is a different fight with different rewards, so it doesn't. I don't think it comes back. It is just there's another Omega. At least that's what I've heard. I don't know if it. Yeah, I don't think it returns. So please do it. July 16th deadline. They may bring back the old one, but I haven't heard anyone say that they bring back the old one, so I'm going to assume they don't. To stay safe. Until heard otherwise. Just do it. God, the rewards are so good. Alright, back to making this team. Oh, hero abilities. They have a high multiplier. And, Dreambreaker is, it's a realm-based progression of what we've been dealing with since 5-star Magicite. We had Rage Mode in 5-star Magicite. Wasn't that big of a thing. Then it became a big thing with Odin. And that was a thing with 6-star Magicite. And it's still a thing with Dreambreaker. And, if you don't break those rage modes, then your damage is just reduced so much. So, there are going to be situations where you are using your hero ability over a synchro command because you need to break that rage. You need to break the rage. And one thing that I lost in the shuffle is not just the multipliers, but and that was why I said we'll talk about the combination of Sync's hero abilities and Awakenings. Just like, what should I even use on all these characters? And Awakenings have the rank-based boost on them. And this should have been something that, automatically occurred to me because we had to deal with it way back when in the Burst era, is that commands are considered rank 1. So the damage boost that Awakenings provide, if you're using a Sync and an Awakening together, is 5% damage increase. Where if you use the hero ability instead, you get 30%. And now Sync commands don't inherit their linked ability. The only thing that Sync commands do is cast the ability after using the Sync commands. That's it. As far as I know, nothing else. There's no relation between the Synchro command and the ability itself. Okay. That would be interesting. It's not interesting because if you're using the Sync and the Woke together, you've delinked the ability. So it doesn't matter. There is no linked ability. So you have a choice. You dual cast the sync command or dual cast your ability in the slot. And they're independent from each other. The sync command has no linked ability, so it should be considered rank 1. While, you know, your hero ability should be rank 5. This occurs regardless of link status, so if you have a woke active, even a broken link still counts. Okay. That changes things again. I think it'd be hard to test. Really hard to test. Because the only way to test it would be to see what kind of damage the synchro command does. I guess I could just run no ability at all. No, but yeah, this... It would still suck. Because I in one case, I would need to cast the Awakening with it, while the other, like, the damage would be so dissimilar. No, I don't. What are you doing? Yeah, you need the woke. That's the... Otherwise, what's the point? We already know that rank boosts. Yeah, the rank wouldn't matter because there would be no rank boost if you're not using the woke. Levy. Well, it should work with just about anybody that, or it should be a factor on just about anybody that has a Sink and Awoke. No. 100 Mithril for just a DPS awakening is a pretty bad deal. Rem is awesome. A single DPS awakening for 100 Mithril is not that awesome. It's a pretty bad deal. My pull? Yes, I did my pull. It was. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. I got Arenea's Awakening. .172 speed. I was not expecting that. Prompto's still going to go first. With the 187. So, Rex or Prompto in slot 5. I'm interested to see what the damage is going to look like. So, going to be using the derp chain, but it should stack pretty quickly thanks to Rex and the Lightning Radiant Shield, and Prompto's Imperils should help a lot too. I want to say Prompto in slot 5, even with no Unlightning. Because Rex's damage after Woke is... yeah. Aranea is going to say bye-bye for a little bit. Aranea, or sorry, Shulk, had her time in this fight. She was pretty clutch in the mage team because she Could use her USB and physical blink, the stop in the third phase. Okay, we'll put Prompto down there and see what happens. Yeah, Lakshmi is an unlovable fight. It's one of those stupid Magicites that has percentage-based rages back before they were all the rage with Odin. God, it's so annoying. Having rages proc while you're attacking. I'll just find a way around it, Strider. When is it? It's been a while since I opened up the Leviathan page. So, on what we were talking about earlier, if even you have delinked the ability, you still get benefit of the rank boost. That does change things a little bit. But hero abilities still do have a higher multiplier per hit than sync commands. Most of them, almost all of them, if not all of them. So turn 8 is Curse of the Deep. I think that's plenty of time for Aranea to get off 4 turns, right? Maybe? We'll see. Then she has to get her 5th off. So either I get off all of those turns, or I just don't attack with her until turn 8. Or I can jump earlier than that, because she's going to be in the air forever. We'll see. If I use Thunder God mode on her, and that's an option too, is I can just use Thunder God mode on her. And easily get off that many turns before then. Has the chat widget been broken this entire time? YouTube, get your shit together. If you don't get your shit together, I might move the mixer. Yeah, that was the joke. Ah, yeah, man. When can I get Arene's Dualcast? Is that on Wave 4? That would be nice. They're both blue. Best in class. Alright, how do we run this? And I should probably... Yeah, no, I'll keep Dark Ixion. I'll keep it. First turn is going to be Prompto. It's going to... Magicite? Lucky sevens. Yeah, he's gonna Magicite because I don't for this run. I want to test to see what Arenea's turns look like, to see if she can get off a full airtime jump before the Doom. Tyro needs to Wrath on first turn so he can wall on second turn. Rex is going to USB 1. That's my attack buff. Alara needs to Glint for my haste. Well, I actually don't need to do that immediately. So maybe Alara, because Rex is going to haste with his USB. Record board. Alara Strong. Also has like over 5,000 resistance. Maybe I misplaced a 0 in there. But I don't think so. I think she has 5,000 resistance. You know, I think I want to do that. I think I'd rather have Prompto get Imperiling immediately. Yeah. Omega has the things. And I suggest that you partake in those things. This will be the first time I've used this RW. And it'll be the first time I've actually tried using a DPS with no N element. No. No. If I had Prompto's Chain, I would have been a lot happier about getting his Awakening. So me not having haste on first turn is not going to be helpful for Arenea getting all of her turns off. Imperial Warja, that is turn 4. Ugh, this looks like a messy turn. Everyone's ATB's coming up at the same time. Oh, you know, I probably should have chained at some point. Alright, Alara, that's on you. Turn 5. Oh, and turn 8 is instantaneous, too. Yeah, this isn't going to work without Thunder God mode. I'll try... I'll try glinting with Alara first. Banner 3. So I got tomorrow off. Yes, I got Ramza's Chain from the daily draw. When was that? A year and a half ago, I think, yeah. No, it wasn't last year, I know that. I got all of my daily draw screenshots dated. December 22nd, 2018. The best Christmas present. I've got a couple of decent things off the daily draw since then, but nothing like... nothing that impactful, not even close. This creates a weird little turn. I think maybe... do I hold? Alara's turn for the next attack? Yeah. Ugh. Didn't work out how I thought it was going to, or how I was hoping. Erin A had to hold her turn for a while, and this is just time ticking away. Oh, Prompto with the random hits. Not like you were going to do any damage to the boss anyway, so as long as you tag him once for the Imperil, I'm fine. It's not gonna... Definitely not gonna work without TGM. Curse of the Deep is instant after next turn. Oops. Well, that... I don't care anymore. Even if I speed 5, I think this is, it's an instant anyway. Yeah. She needs to take an entire extra turn. So without TGM, that's just not happening. So my other option besides using TGM would be for her to first turn cast Magicite, then second turn cast the Chain, and then third turn just cast Jump, and hopefully that puts her in the air for the attack. Or have to defend until it happens. But we're going to try TGM right now. Did I really need the bubble? Because if I can get away with not starting with Enlightening, I'm going to do it. The Enlightening is not impactful at all. It just gets removed for no reason. She does a couple extra points of damage on her first couple turns. So I'm going to try removing it if I have to do the thing where she casts Magicite and Chain, because it really isn't going to do anything at that point. But with TGM active, she should get enough turns that, you know, she'll actually do some damage with it. I've noticed that soul break points on Rex don't mean a damn thing. So I'm going to have him use the chain in this run. Soul break points on Alara mean everything. Yeah, it would change if I had his USB too. Yeah, I know you. The timing on this is perfect. I believe she's taken 3 turns already, or 3 jumps. Yeah, now she's up there. She'll be up there for the Doom. It's funny. Tyra's USB 4 not hitting Aranea is totally fine, because he renews the buff every time he uses a support ability. So she's not going to get the initial 50, but she's just going to jump right to 60. Ah, fudge. The lucky 7s on Prompto didn't pay out. What's up, Goober? Alright, now we get to see Aranea do USB 1 things for a little bit. Yep, Lara did kill the bubble. The goal of this run is to win. I do not have a physical Leviathan kill. Tail Rush is turn 11. I got 2 more turns to get out of phase 1 before slots 2, 3, and 4 get stopped. Pretty much up to you, Aranea. She isn't going to be able to do enough. I did not pull on Banner 1. How do I get more damage? Besides Prompto being alive. Yeah, it's Alara's chain. I could, I just could woke with Rex after the first diffusion. Or let's see how bad this really is. Maybe it's not bad. Tyro and Alara don't give a shit about the stop. So let's get Prompto up to survival status. The major water resist. Not really feeling Ixion. This is another thing that'll allow survival, as well as deal more damage. This really just does nothing. So I did just make some adjustments. I want to see what kind of damage we're looking at by the time the stop dart hits. Do I USB before the bubbles? Which USB? Prompto? No. Aranea? No, definitely not. She waits to USB until she is down from jumping the Doom. Yeah, I know, but the bubble... Oh yeah, I had so many soul break points on Alara, I wasn't using her, I didn't use her USB 2 last fight. That was dumb. The loss didn't show up. Because Prompto is dead. Prompto benefits from it the most, and Aranea when she's in woke mode. Aranea's chase will actually do a lot more damage. Oops. Arne has a lot of soul break points. Maybe before going all Dragoony on her after I use her USB, I OSB once or something. How many soul break points does Rex have on this turn? I could just chain with somebody else. So I want to check to see how viable it is of an option to woke on Rex on this turn. In order to get my damage high enough to get through the first phase before the stop. So the next turn, Imperial Waterja. This is the turn that Prompto died on last time. I'm going to wait for this attack to hit before using Alara's USB, just to see what happens. Survive. No! Can't believe I just entrusted to Prompto. Well, not what I was looking for. Alright, well, Run's pretty much dead, so let's get woke. Rex 2. Let's do it. No, Aranea doesn't make any sense because very, very quickly I'm going to get diffused. Prompto doesn't care. Rex can re-up his with his Glint Plus. Aranea will have to re-up hers with her USB. I'd rather hold it just so I can semi-take the run seriously. Excellent damage. Prompto is a beast. There goes my woke. Oh, Prompto almost breaking cap. With six in pearls and full chain. Almost, buddy. And 100% crit rate and 50% crit damage. Almost, buddy. God, that no end element buff. Really, really effective. Now, he has an attack buff. I get 50% from Rex USB 1. Not yet. Ugh. Oh, he's slow casting too. You just naturally got the soul break points without even having to even be entrusted. Shots fired. How much Aranea madness can we get done before she runs out of air after next turn? That's not bad. Does a human being speak or use their mouth or and vocal cords to do anything? Then yeah, it got removed from the global version. If it's not Shantoto's BSB laugh. Alright, Aranea, you're gonna get one turn. Show me what you can do. You know what I just realized? I don't really know what Aranea's Awakening really does. It has a stacking crit buff. Crit chance? That's what it does. And that's why it got rid of Tyro's crit buff. It's QC too? USB 1 Glint Plus. So, something else I can do would be to Glint Plus right after the first diffusion and then Woke the turn after. So he would stack up the 2 Enlightenings and wouldn't have to stop DPS. And judging by my Doom timers, I might end up having to do that. Obviously, that run was super slow because I made errors. Yeah. That run was slow, so I'm not going to use the Doom timers as a gauge for anything. Is it 25, 50, 75, 100? It's possible Tyro just doesn't matter here. But I do need wall somehow. Probably. Yeah, I know Tyro does something. He does something. He doesn't seem like it does a whole lot for Prompto. But that's because I haven't seen Prompto without Tyro. I really need to get out of that first phase faster. So I'm gonna do the Rex 2-stack Enlightening. Because RNA was dealing damage. She can get me to the end of the fight. That was the second turn of her Woke. And we were down there already. If she gets 5 turns on her Woke, the fight's over. So let's just get to that stage faster. Water magic, wind magic, earth magic, holy magic. As far as 6-star Magicites I haven't killed. Water magic probably isn't lacking. Anymore, now that I have Onion Knight's Sync. I was gonna wait to use Prompto's turn there before until they get the high quick cast from Alara, but I think it doesn't matter because she can't re-up it anyway, so it's not gonna be an overlap. Either he quick casts, you know, the second and third turn, or he quick casts the first and second and slow casts the third. It's the same shit. Oh, fuck. I forgot to cast a chain. Next turn, I guess. Yeah, I don't like this. I really... the Lightning Diffusion was last turn, and still 2 turns away after this. Before I can woke with Rex. This is too slow. I need to woke with somebody else. Not woke, chain with somebody else. Maybe the turn after Prompto's USB. Since he should get the quick cycle, which will help him cast it. Because Prompto means very little to this party. I'm thinking of replacing him with someone that can actually end lightning and deal damage. Who is it? Honestly, getting close. Also, Prompto, or Noctis Awakening. Can't end lightning, but... I should be a SB. I like it. I love it. I got a lot of good stuff. No, I wanted to USB 2. I have a lot of good stuff in 15. Hopefully I've got more soon. I'll feel really confident about my chances if I get Iris's USB 2 and Noctis's sync, that's for sure. I think maybe I should use this as a chain starter. Because you're not going to do any damage anyway. Might as well add 15. Alright, it looks like we're gonna... Oh, that didn't do a lot of damage. It would have done more damage. If I had used a... Oh, come on, really? I can hit 70% before that tail dart. If I just do Rex correctly. I need to lean on Prompto more as a... dicking around down here, not doing any damage, so I might as well cast your utility stuff. Okay. I actually like what I'm looking at now. Yeah, there's nothing annoying about this. I don't mind running these tests. Oh, I need to rank up Plasma Shock. I don't mind this at all. Like, if this were a Frit... I would have quit. I'll come back tomorrow. I like how I don't have to think about Aranea at all with this. Bolt first turn and then just spam the Dragoon ability until she skips. Yeah, that's what Prompto's doing this turn. Yeah, it stinks, and at the same time, I like the fact that he basically is guaranteed to break cap with it. I want to save these soul break points for the second chain, so he can start off with Awakening. So, carry on, my wayward son. Oh, what? Oh my god, it happened again! I thought I went faster this time. Oh well. Alright, well, how many soul break points does RNA have? This is very important information, because this is the turn I want to start her dual combo on. That's plenty. Okay. So Rex is back up already. I didn't know that the stop was that short. Rex may have a higher mind than I gave him credit for. Aranea still has Thunder God mode at 27 seconds because she jumped and stalled her durations. So that's actually really valuable, since I just took a second turn on Alara without using her USB 1. So I didn't renew the High Quick Cast to party, so I could Dispel. Hopefully that lasts until I cast her Awakening next turn. Looks like it may have fallen, like, at the worst possible time. Yeah, it's slow casting. Fuck. Right before I casted it. Ugh, that sucks. So I just, on future runs, I won't dispel right away. I don't know if this is the run. My Doom timers are pretty awful. I lost an entire turn on Aranea by not quick casting out that soul break. It's kind of a problem. It's funny, Aranea's first turn's the strongest and she has 100% crit. This is to re-up my 50% attack buff. Rex just, every time. I'm about to do something! Oh, well, I can't do anything anymore. Look at me! Because she overwrites it with her awakening. She gives herself a lesser crit. Yeah, I wasn't looking during that run, and I should have been. But you know how she uses her USB? After she comes down after jumping the Doom? So the turn after she uses her USB, she gets 100% crit after 4 turns, so it stacks. But for the second turn, she has 25. Third turn, she has 50. And on the fourth turn, she has 75. And then from that turn on, she'll have 100 again. The only way for me to conquer that would be to have Tyra use his USB later. So every time that she gives herself a crit buff, Tyro just overwrites it the next turn with his. But that whole process is like 4 turns long for Aranea, so it doesn't work that way. No, you just saw the product that that's not the way it works. Aranea is definitely not critting at 100%. Anyway, yeah, the run's there. You just need to, you know, not get stopped on Rex. Maybe there's something higher mind I can give him. So the stop doesn't even matter. And, you know, worst case, I can move Prompto into there. Well, I'll take a look at it after this. Oh, you're not max owned either? I think this was capping out anyway. Well, whatever. Why is the UI so laggy? What in the world is going on? Alright, looks like we're restarting the emulator. Wow. 159 minds, and the stop wasn't even lasting that long on Rex. I can give him a little bit more. But before that, I'm restarting the emulator. Okay, I'll be back in a sec. And we'll get this puppy done. All right. What was Prompto's mind? I can't imagine it's large. No, it's not. Well, first things first. Lose 19 attack. Gain a ton of mines. What about Prompto's HP? Oh, the 7s? Yeah. That's why I gave him a major resist instead of altering it when I needed to have him survive something. $12 Magia. Pretty good. $62. 49. I can consider bringing back the Enlightening Start, if it'll make her deal more damage. Enough damage during the first phase for it to make a difference. If I can avoid Rex getting stopped at all, it's clearly the best possible outcome. That ruined everything. It looked like Alara was going to go first. Damn it. Now I have to pop out of this menu. Thankfully, there was a animation. So this would be the turn where I would want to Aeronade a Pop a Bubble because she's just going to be using her no airtime ability anyway. I'm going to hold her turn. Just for a sec. Because I'm pretty sure Leviathan should be acting in a sec. Tail Rush, though. That doesn't create anything. Those are the bubbles. Prompto. You broke Cap. Oh, man. Just a little bit more, 1.5%. .2%. Rex! Oh man! Oh no! God damn. Oh, its cast bar is full. What a bitch. That last rank boost, the 10% extra damage, it's nice. Whoa! What the hell? Where did that come from? Prompto. Okay. All right. I'm on board with Prompto now. I'm not even going to recast Chain with you, Prompto, because I respect your damage. I did USB 2 with Hilaria, yes. So I'm going to rechain with Tyro. Alright. I could use this entry right here on a bubble. Because it's not doing anything to the boss anyway. That sucked. I was hoping that would get in on the chain. No, whoa, where did Aranea come from? Oh, no. Well, there goes that run. That could have been the run, too. I thought I was looking at Rex's turn. I was waiting for the Dispel to go off, so I... Ah, fuck. Well, I think Aranea is going to disappear for a little while. At least I haven't used her woke yet. She skipped the suffocating water burst. It may have been the best thing I could have done. Her doom timer is going to be so much higher than anybody else's. Oh, oops, I should have waited for her to come down. Oh well. Where did all your damage go? How many imperils are on the boss? 6% and the chain's at half. What? We should have an element. I used his Glint Plus and then his Awakening in phase 1, so only one die fusion should strip only one stack off. So it might be the Rage. It's definitely not an element. He has Unlightning. I'm still limited by the chain duration, but... Now I'm limited by death. Yeah, the Rage 3 there. It's pretty rough. I think that just maybe something I didn't have to worry about because I had Aranea's Awakening up on time on other runs. No, I don't have the soul break points to drop an OSB with her. In fact, I wanted to start her combo sooner, but I didn't have the soul break points to do it. Okay, Rex. Buddy, we're gonna try to not have you get stopped this time. Please. If it's like by the skin of his teeth again, I will put Enlightening back on Aranea. The 1.2% to phase change could definitely be made up by her starting the battle with Enlightening. Plus it'll generate a bubble early on in the fight. And I can have somebody else take that. Just so Aranea has a buddy at the end. Oh no. Bad, 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 bad. Not good. I'm just gonna restart that. I was supposed to Magicite that turn on Prompto since he didn't have any quick cast. Use his Awakening instead. So, say goodbye for 2.5 seconds. By using the Magicite, he delays his turn until next turn where Alara uses her USP. Then he uses Awakening. It's like getting a free turn. Aranea could use her long jump to hit the bubble. So she would have just gotten diffusioned. So she's not doing any damage anymore anyway. I could just target the bubble with the dodge jump. So that's the way it happened last time. Remember how I got buried in this menu? Because I thought it was Alara's turn going to come up. So if this is just consistent, I can spam click Wrath here. Of course, that means the one time that I'm spam clicking first ability, Alara's turn is going to come up. I'm just going to dance on the turn that I need to heal, and I'm going to die. Didn't click fast enough, apparently. Man, I totally forgot what the hell's going on with Tyro. I think he trusts. Oh yeah, I know what happened. I'm not used to Tyro getting his turn there before Alara. The reason why he did is Alara's USB was not able to go off because of 5 Radiant Shield ticks. That's what did it. So yeah, that was the right play there. Yeah. More dual cast, please. Do it again. Yes! I have officially entered the second phase faster than I ever have before, which is worrying. Because I do need soul break points on Aranea, so she's going to have to throw away a turn for nothing. And Alara's turn order is all weird. I used her USB last turn. So I got a choice. Wait. Wait for the Protectica. Wait for the Protectica. Yeah. Okay, nope, that was fine. She needed to do that anyway. I needed soul break points on her. And the damage isn't awful. Get rid of those Rage stacks. I do not want to see Rage 3 again. Wow, that's not great. Beat the living crap out of that bubble. Okay. This is... Unless I make a real big error, this looks like the run. I've executed everything perfectly so far. How many other things can I say to jinx the run? Absolutely nothing can go wrong from this point. So I'm gonna, in order to prevent that from happening, I'm actually gonna pause a little bit and walk myself through it. So last turn was the Imperial Water Cutter. That's why I used Alara's USB there, because the Water Cutter is the sap. And if I ever want to last stand the party at any point, then not having that active would be nice. This turn is a Suffocating Water Burst. And this is probably a good turn to activate Alara's USB too. As long as Rex's Awakening is still active, I'm going to be using his Spellblades, obviously. But as soon as I see that he's not infinite, it doesn't have infinite left on his Spellblades, then I'm going to recast his USB. It's not that important. Aranea's LM2 gives her a 50% attack buff build-up. Pretty useful. But it does help everybody else, including himself. So, I do see that Storm Spell Strike is infinite, so we keep on going. What I should have done with Prompto last turn was use his BSB for the defense debuff. Because he's not doing any damage with his Awakening on the first turn of the chain anyway. So that's a good time to get in a debuff. So now I need to make a decision whether or not that's a good thing to do on this turn. And honestly, it probably is. Because Aranea just used her Awakening. She's ready to go. The more damage I can get out of Aranea at this point, the better. It's not... It's her show now. Propto still has his awakening active. So does Rex. Huh. it fell in between the cast. Oh well, that's okay. This is bad. Tyro needs to get this in trust off. Because I believe the next attack is going to kill me if I don't heal. Nope. We're in there. I don't think I can lose now. That has to be the biggest death flag. I don't think I can lose now. Actually, here's something that could get me. How many jump attacks have I used on Aranea? Just 2, right? I can impulse dive again, right? Uh-oh. No, I actually don't think it will be that close, thank goodness. Because even if the chain fell, she was still going to do enough damage. Aranea, get some magia. Maybe next time the rest of the team won't have to carry you so hard. Yeah. Magic Frit time. Ride this momentum, right? That's a fun team. Everyone does some pretty unique things. Rex with his shitty Spellblade, but the shitty Spellblade is good at cap breaking. Prompto just super imperiling the boss while also managing to deal some decent damage while he's at it. And Aranea just working through a Generation 0.5 chain to break cap with her chase, a la Ash style. No, my physical lightning's nowhere close. It was close before I picked up Shantoto's Awakening. Then when I got Shantoto's Awakening, that was different. It was very different. What happens if I end up with Lightning Sync? Well, Dreambreaker. Not only two top-tier Lightning Mages, but with Garnet Chain and Garnet's Glint Plus. That team is a powerhouse. If I get Lightning Sync, I mean, that all changes. Lightning Sync with a Magical Chain is probably better than that Mage team. It's because Lightning is busted. Oh, let's just save this in the Leviathan spot. So, what was nice about doing and working through all of that on the last attempt on stream is it made it easier to commit to memory. So, when I do the pauseless video run, it should cost me less trouble. So, thank you, DNA, for putting me on this string of luck that I totally don't deserve. How many Wokes infest? Well, the thing about Deuce's Awakening is it's not really a toy by itself. In that it's definitely a good thing to have, but without her USB 3, I think it is, she's not ready to go. The Type 0 Torment? My Type 0 Torment got really fast when I got Rem's Awakening. So, using a defensive Awakening on a healer may slow it down rather than speed it up. I'm willing to go at it, though, because I like Deuce that much, so let's do it. And it's not purely defensive, because it does speed up her ability to use Allegro Con Moto, I guess. Seven woke, huh? I'm actually, now that her woke is out, I'm actually on the 7 train a little bit. Because she's a mage. And with a bard in Realm, it makes the ideal team to me. Deuce, Rem, Ace, and 7. I think you should completely obliterate the torment with those 4 wokes. Their woke do. What is Chilling Lash? Is it Imperil? Yeah. And her LMR 1's also chance to Imperil. So if it is, that's not ideal, but Rem and Ace are strong enough to make up for it. So she'll only be helping herself, but, you know, whatever. I was going to do a Final Fantasy Type 0 Torment run, just to mess around with Deuce. No, no. I did 20% of the damage against that boss. It's close to sub 30. On Historia leveling, I don't know. I haven't spent any rat tails on my Historia crystals. I'm really terrified of Magical Ifrit. I don't want to do it. I died in less than 30 seconds, does that count? And I mastered in less than 30 seconds. That is sub 30. As far as Historia leveling goes, I have all the rat tails that you can possibly have. That's that. I have not done any more leveling of them. Like, I don't go into experience dungeons and completely throw away my stamina. I don't know. How rare are rat tails? And say I end up with a pure holy team, is it worth just using holy magicites? And save my rat tails for another realm like Final Fantasy V, which I'm probably going to have to dual element or multi-element. Final Fantasy IX is definitely going to require history. That's a given. Unless, you know, I got 3 tickets left in the festival. I can get Zidane and Marcus's woke, right? I don't know. What, did it only come out this event? I thought it's been out for a little bit. Thought it came out at the same time as Freya's. Oh, was this event then? Probably not. Maybe it does. Maybe there is no cutoff. It's not on the pool, but I'll pull it anyway. Don't have sinks, but that's because there's no 7 stars in the pool. They removed all 7 stars from the pool so that you can't pull it with the first one, probably. I don't know who to use. I got Sync's USB and Machina's Earth Chain. Yeah, she has boost BSB, but it's attack and magic. My primary DPS is Rem. We use his mind. So it wouldn't do anything anyway. So I guess it's got to be Queen. I do have Trey's USB, but I wouldn't have any way to quick cast them. I will use Kater. She's good. The only other choice would be King. King's not bad. It's a great way to get my Realm Chain without sacrificing one of Ace's turns for it. Yeah, I have dived King. So, TGM on Rem or Queen? It's gotta be Rem, right? Oh, I've gotten rid of all my support 5s. So it can't be Rem. Feels so weird to get rid of Queen. She's so self-sufficient, but... Right. What is, what's your rope do exactly? Last stand haste. First turn's fire, slots 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, yeah. I guess I could use her as my support 5, but I really would rather use Kater. I always confuse those two because their sprites look so similar to me. She's pretty good. Not bad, Denkichi. Not bad. Physical Leviathan kill. It's a really good awakening. What RM for King? Ugh. Yeah, sure. Deuce primary DPS. I don't have the artifacts to support this, these fire machinists. Whatever. It's my nationality. We're obsessed, didn't you know? Man, I don't know about King here. Vincent. Yeah, I use both here sometimes too. Um... slots. I forgot to check soul breaks. Should be okay. I even ordered them that way, specifically. No, this is okay. Did you just defend? No, I haven't tried the new Super Boss. He does have a striker. I was trying to figure out whether I wanted to go no USB or just charge up and use his arcane, because I didn't know how long the fight was going to last. So I just haven't been using soul breaks on him. No, I don't. Let's see how much damage he does. Yeah, not that much. Should probably just USB 1. Oh, come on. Alright. She wasn't listening. Her LMR did not proc any time. But she was dual casting instead. I'll take the dual casts over the LMR if I have to make a choice between the two. Alright, so I can put Ace in slots 3 or 4, and he can Ace Striker USB instantly instead. I got a couple from Ace. She has it on her USB 3. No, she doesn't. No, so she doesn't have Jenga. Her USB 3 is just really good. Medica Chase on her USB 3. Very strong. Very strong. She's a Penelo-like. And the fact that she chases Bard with Medicas instead of dances. And the chase might be better than Regenga. Can't get cancelled out by Sap and Poison. It is more potent. Oh, the regen can get cancelled out, but the chases can't. High Quick Cast 2. So it's very similar to Alara's USB 1, but instead of Regenga, it gives regen and the Medica Chase. It's very good. It's very good. I pulled for it. It was on the Noctis Awakening banner. So long ago. I think that maybe that was a year ago, last summer. I didn't end up getting it, unfortunately. Really wanted it. Noctis Awakening, Cloud Awakening, that banner. No, I don't have I don't have it. Okay, let's try this out again. Right, that banner. 163 speed. Ace probably... I don't know. If I put King above Ace, does King go first? Because I would really like him to go first. I'd really like King to act. So he can Realm Chain so Ace can hit the chain instead of just throwing off a Chain Farage into the Ether. Let's test it out. King's too slow? Alright. Well, we'll just switch it back up. Might not be bad. It's not like King does anything anyway. So I don't like that Rem gets her Soulbreak bar and then has nothing to do for a while. I want to use Magicite on somebody else. King. I forgot to equip Ace's USB. Go me. Ooh. I'll take this opportunity to equip Ace's USB. Shouldn't be. You should gain a little bit over 200. For every Ace Striker 6-star. So it should be 200, 200, and then he got hit twice because he's in slot 3. Should be 500. The stone skin bubbles obscure the ATB bar. I don't know. What I'm gonna do is take this one turn on Kater to attack the boss, and then I'm gonna entrust to Ace. And hopefully that'll be enough. With the Allegro Con Moto and the quick cast that Ace gets from his USB, he should take turns relatively quickly. That was a long time to go without haste. Wow, just enough. And that's much better damage than he did last time, thanks to the gunfire. Not enough to end it a turn earlier, so this is only gonna be barely faster. If it's faster at all. A little bit. Less than half a second, though. Yeah, that's probably fair. How... Finally. At least I got probably auto that torment finally without struggle bussing. Keep on reminding me. I need it. Because I want to do it. I just keep on forgetting. I may be able to just cut out all of this. Lightning, what is your magia? Oh, 95. That's not terrible. Maybe just keep up with the healers. Yeah. Who could I swap out here for Aranea? Deuce, probably. It's going to be a while before Deuce becomes a fixture on my teams. Where Ovelia, Lena, and Arya are all upcoming Dreambreakers, and Iris is positioned, not guaranteed, but positioned to be my numero uno healer if I pull her USB on Banner 5. So I'll add Aranea to the team, because 12 Magia is pathetic. I'm going to hold off on using tickets until the entire fest is done, because I don't know where I want the boost going yet. Do I not have this favorited? Dice. Oh, yes, I do. Just wasn't looking for a foot icon. Or whatever the hell that is. Yeah, that's a boot. Okay, that's a boot. It's a boot. Wow. Wow, Iris has a really low magic. Got Lena over here pushing 525 equipped. That's her drawback to having more health and defensive statistics than any other healer except for Larsa. She just has a lower magic. She's part monk. Gotta get that. Gotta hone up that chakra. Let's see if she can even kill anything with magic that low. I might have to just give her the one among the whatever, the thing. Because Ovelia probably get more magic than her. First test, can you kill a pot? You can kill a pot. Can you kill a wave? Nope. Ovelia gets the job. Sorry, Iris. Well, I got nothing left in me that I really want to do tonight. Any bright ideas that aren't Magic of Writ? I just had that one off at the pass. I haven't done Magic Alex. Really, I hate my team. Well, my last two runs were on Merciless, so it'd be a fourth playthrough. Like, the first one was on hard, the second two were on Merciless. And no, I'm done with I'm done with the Royal for this year. Well, first let's see how much magic you can get. What's his nuts? Magic Alex. I'm not, like... dying to use that team. And I also have to spend a lot of resources. Yeah, I believe he does, Johnny. What's a team other than Kefka? Anything? Really? kind of falls off after Kefka. No, I have not given Emperor a shot. Emperor is... It's like a bad version of Prompto. Well, when I say bad version, I mean... No, I can't end dark. No. If he could end dark, I would be doing that right now. If I hadn't done it already. So every 2 turns, he'll imperil the boss. After using his woke, while doing no damage during his woke. And that would be okay if I wasn't using a non-existent chain. Like, my choices here are Seymour, Gen 1 chain, Vayne, 0.5, RW 0.5. And that worked on the Lightning team because I had somebody that I could use instead. Of the chain slot. Like, that team used to be throwaway Prompto. And add Reno, USB and chain. So my options are those, Cypher. But Cypher's not going to do anything. He could carry the Imperil ability, but M kind of needs to carry that, because he's not going to do anything otherwise. It's the Kefka show. Yeah, so Cypher, Kefka, X. No. No. I'm already having magic buff problems. I can bring Alara. Yeah, Kuja is probably my best choice as an OSB spammer. Yeah, that's the team really just sounds like a mess. It's not fun to use. And in order for any of this to work, I would have to purchase Kefka's USB 1 off Animal Lenses. And, you know, I'm willing to do that if it was a team I would enjoy playing. What dark magic woke do I want for my next ticket? Kuja? Kefka's pretty great. Problem with Civ Reigns is I have no... Oh wait, is Civ Reigns USB 2 on animal lenses? I was gonna say I don't have any way to end dark him. Okay. Then that wouldn't be bad. Okay, here we go. Screw getting awoke. The next ticket gives me the Cloud of Darkness or Golbez Gen 2 chain. We are in business. Any Magic Dark and OSB Chase? Ultimisia would be cool. Yeah, tickets are for Dreambreaker. Resources are for Dreambreaker. I'll consider animal lenses for side bosses like Magic Alex. Plus, Kefka's USB 1 would be good for Dreambreaker too. Probably. Because it's a really good USB. Yeah, I did. Now his sync is excellent. I don't understand his hero ability. Unless it has a crazy high multiplier or something. Six hit Darkness Bio and self-mind reduction 30%. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. That's basically what's going on with this hero ability. I don't really... Flavorish? Sure, I like it. But it's not. A 30% mind reduction is not flavor. That is something that actually affects can affect the course of battle. That would be cool. Oh, man. Aria, what are you doing? You just missed. That would be cool, and they should do it, yes. I don't know what the benefit that is received in return for the penalty is. All right. It is Monday. Tomorrow is probably a blank. Wednesday, this is the start of the festival. So we'll be pulling. And that should be fun. Yeah, take it then banner 3. It'll start early. 1 hour before banner time. Yeah, see you in a couple days. I need to adjust this camera.